All right. We got a few. So this is the hot zone. For level 60, give EXP. Indeed, man. Yeah, this is the hot zone for level 60 here on FE right now, so we should be good here until level 60. Good times, man. How you doing, cowboy? Doing great. Happy Saturday. Hell yeah. Same, man. Same. Happy Saturday indeed. Oh man, I am so happy to be chilling out, playing some EverQuest again. So we have basically all the gear that we need to get from, 50 to 70 today. So we're gonna be gaming. It's a little bit late this morning getting on because I had to go do car stuff. Spend some extra money, damn it. And we still got some lockouts, so I didn't want to run our typical god slaying stuff just yet. We'll have to hit that tomorrow. Also gonna have to make our way in a little bit further than this. Here. We already got repops back here? Jesus. Heidi ho, what's going on, Pixel? How you doing, man? Happy Saturday. Stormy Saturday here, hurricane tropical storm. Oh, that's right. Yeah, a whole lot of you East Coasters are going to be getting some rain and storms. It's pretty much like a perfect Saturday for weather here in Oklahoma. I say perfect, but it could be 10 degrees cooler and it would actually be perfect. I've been really looking forward to playing some more EverQuest. All that means is an EverQuest day if we don't lose power. Exactly. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I'm about to have a really good day. I'm honestly pretty fucking exhausted. I slept like shit and I had to get up at 6 a.m. to take my car in to get the oil changed and tires aligned and all that stuff. So instead of sleeping, taking a nap, I'm playing EverQuest. Hey, what's going on, Mister? Oh, being 51. Here's our first set of AAs. Wake up early to spend money. Yup. Ooh, Mister over here collecting fruits. You guys ready to get some mischief action in tonight? See if we can get up to like 65 or something. Collecting fruits is what the fruit does. That's nice, mister. Hell yeah. How did I hide corpse? Okay, /hide corpse space. Depending on what you're trying to hide. Like, are you trying to hide all corpses? Or are you trying to hide player corpses? Are you trying to hide... Like, that's really what matters here. If you want to hide NPC corpses at all times, /hide corpse space, always NPC. Oh, hide corpse off then. You want to hide corpse off. Sorry, just running my guys over here. Yeah, /hide corpse space off will make them all appear. Fade Reaper is eluding me and it's aggravating. Oh, doing some epic stuff like you were talking about? Man, I need to start working on my Shadow Knight epic. 12 out of 19, nice. Thinking of doing some real exciting stuff today. Maxing fishing, oh man. Thrilling. Like a big cup of sleepy melatonin coffee. Good morning, V, and everyone. Hey, what's going on, Ominous? How you doing? Sorry, I'm currently moving all my characters over here. There we go. Hey, what's going on, Hulk? Happy Saturday as well. I know it's not our regularly scheduled god killing stuff. Because unfortunately, I still have some lockouts active from last weekend, so that will be tomorrow. We'll be beating up some gods and stuff tomorrow morning. Alright, we got the homies all here. So yeah, today we're just going to do some nice chill out killing, leveling. We'll probably do this for a little bit, and then whenever everyone's ready for the group tonight, we'll get together and we'll switch to that. We'll switch to Mischief. Honestly, if I can just stay on all day, this might be like one of my first 12-hour streams. If I can just stick to this and stay focused and not fall asleep at my desk, today might be like a 12-hour stream day. Oh yeah, yeah. I thought so. I keep putting off packing and cleaning because I think it'll just happen by itself. So I'll maintain a group stream with real people. Exactly. Exactly. That's the thing. Like if we can actually, if we get people together today, like we did last weekend, we'll have a full group of 6 people again on Mischief. We left off in Split Paw around 55 or so. I'll be around, I'm almost positive. Nice. Well, the good news is even if people aren't around, we can use mercenaries on Mischief now, so we can use as a nice little supplement replacement if need be. Yeah, 5 rivers in zone on 2-hour timers, and the drop is rare. Yeah. Welcome to old school EverQuest, man. I need to make 3 quick AAs to unlock Forge on the Pally. That shouldn't take long. Split Paw should be great EXP. And the worst part, but I'm here alone. Hey. Honestly, some of the best times I had playing EverQuest back in the day were like chilling in quiet zones by myself. What do you mean I can't hit from here? I'm in the fucking water. Oh, this game. Here. Come hither. Come over here, sir. Pull him out of the water. Alright, am I attacking? There we go. Not so bad. How's the move going? Like literally just packing and cleaning and stuff so far. We get, I get the key to the house on October 2nd. And then I'm going to spend like a week going in and kind of just fixing stuff up. I'm putting a whole bunch of like soundproofing and stuff in my room for monthly business. Hell yeah, Abe Lincoln. I figured we'd continue since we left up on this last night anyways. Yeah, I get the key to the house on October 2nd, and then probably spend like the first week or 2 fixing stuff up. I gotta put a whole bunch of shelves and all that other stuff. So this monk seems strong. Yeah, he's very strong. Look at his name. Catch these hands. You gotta be strong to put that kind of a statement out there. He's thick. Where's my mercenary? Wanna come over here, buddy? Oh. Oh, he's up there. Yeah, this monk's pretty beefy. And I got Fist of Nature that I can put on at 55 here in another couple levels. So we got Root, and then we got a whole bunch of stuff setting aside for us at level 65. Gonna be fantastic. Honestly, it'll be really, really easy to take this guy to 70 today. What I did, I ripped out the carpet in the office and laid wood floor, did some painting, deep cleaning atop. Yup. See, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I'm probably going to repaint at least, like, the office space where I'm going to turn into, like, my streaming room. My nerd room. I want to repaint. I'm putting up, like I said, a shit ton of soundproofing. Because, like, there is a fairly busy street, like, on the other side of the fence from the backyard. So I'm going to put up a whole bunch of soundproofing, some shelves, all that good stuff. Because my biggest problem with this apartment that I've been in is, number one, the air conditioner sucks ass. So I have to use, like, this window like this $500 window unit hooked up behind me, so that's like the occasional like blowing sound you guys will hear. And it's really busy because everyone's out here revving their engines. Any chance you could make the combat window font pad bigger? Oh, yeah, here. I don't know why that actually didn't change over like that. There we go. Thanks for pointing that out, because I didn't even think about that. That should be much bigger for you. Right now, for reference, I'm using Mace of the Ancients and Fist of Lightning. And here in a minute, we're going to be switching to Mace of the Ancients and Fist of Nature, because it's got a root proc on it. It hits really good damage, and it's got a really consistent root proc. So I think it'd be perfect. And at 65, we've got this fabled rune-edged bamboo bow to use. It's basically the best weapon that you can use as a monk at level 65. I was gonna put on like Mind Reaper's Club and Janai the Ancients and stuff like that, but it just doesn't compare to the damage. Yeah. It's phenomenal. And I've got a 5 damage augment on it from Takfi. So it's pretty hefty. It hits really hard. So we'll be pretty well off at 65 for sure. Should be hitting for a little over 2,000, or not 2,000, a little over 1,000 with that whenever we put that on. That seems a bit broken at 65. There are several fabled weapons that are very broken at 65. Typically, there's 2 weapons I'll use at 65 for other melee classes that are a pierce, like a dagger and a slasher. And it's like the fabled Obsidian Shard of Frozen Flame, which for a dagger, it's like damage 38, delay 20, which considering the best dagger at 65 beforehand was damage 25, delay 21, it's insane. Is it wrong that I enjoy tweaking characters more than leveling them up afterwards? No, not at all, dude. That's not wrong at all. I fucking love twinking up characters. So the pally baking is up to 245. I have to regather stuff for the combines and that. Ooh, dude, that's not. So you gonna make us some nice food? Hey, what's going on, Dave? How you doing, man? That's the plan. Nice. Make us some nice food. If you get your stuff high enough, you can make us stuff like this that we can use at level 1 eventually. Obviously, the required expansion has to be out first, but you can make us food and drink that basically combined gives us over 2,000 HP. Primordial noodles with indigenous primordial meat. Something, something, meat, meat, something, meat, meat, meat. And then primordial plasma smoothie. Like, look at these stats. It's this stuff at level 1 that you can use that's insane. It's part of my bag that I just move around from new character to new character, because the food alone gives you an extra 2,000 HP. So you got the 2,000 HP. Sounds crunchy? Yeah, very crunchy. Dude, it sounds like meat. Meat smoothie. Yeah, between the food and the mount buff, it's 6,500 HP, roughly. And then with your gear and everything else, you got 4,500. It's very nice. I also can't wait for them to announce the next expansion, because whenever they do that, they always drop the new mount that comes with it. and the new mount buff, which if they keep with the current increase in stats, the next mount should give you 5,000 HP. That's how you have some beefed up level 1 characters, I tell you. Okay, so nothing respawned over here just yet, so let's just drop our camp. Well, yeah, let's just drop our campfire here. That way, if we need to teleport at all, we can. Good old Vexar. Dude, I fucking love Vexar. Day, I was so excited because I saw level 55. The hot zone is Plane of Innovation, and level 60 is Vexar. Like, two of the best naturally leveling zones from 50 to 60 anyways. You're not logged into Mischief at all anywhere? No, I am not. Oh, we got our first complaint about EverQuest in general chat today. Your monk hitting for 3-digit damage at 52 is insane. Monks seem very powerful. Monks are probably... I'm not joking, Hulk. I really want to say I think monks are probably the most powerful twinked characters, low level. That's another reason why I level monks so often, because from level 1 to level 50, monks can just absolutely destroy. And I want to say 2.5 hours yesterday, we went from level 1 to level 50. When normally, for comparison, like my Beast Lord took 4.5 hours to go from 1 to 50. Rogues are a decent chunk slower. Rangers are comparatively quick. Rangers, I want to say, go really quick. But have you tried and hear me out? Oh god, what's this going to be? Wizard? Yes, I have tried Wizard. Wizard is actually a lot of fun. I know you're trolling, but Wizard was actually a lot of fun for me to try, because whenever I start like a level 1 Wizard with like 10,000 mana, I can just nuke everything to death. Even on TLP, monks are OP, yeah. Well, especially on TLPs. And that's with everyone having like the availability of twink items. But monks, just from level 1, being able to slap on a Mace of the Ancients and a Fist of Lightning, no doubt. It's insane. Yeah, Blinken, I loved past tense playing Wizard. I like the concept, but the lack of extra damage in fighting Hycon seems like something hard to out-twink. It is. Honestly, it's the resistances that were the biggest problem, but the fact that they can crit from like level 10 or 15 now. Dual wielding level 1 and no gear. Yeah. At the login screen, Mischief doesn't say True Box anymore. It's still going to be True Box. If they untrue boxed Mischief, that would have been like a big announcement. There's no way that they would have just untrue boxed it without saying something. Live is probably different from what I remember these days. Yeah, Wizards from level, I think 10 or 15, or maybe even level 20, they get a 1% chance to start critting spells, and it goes up substantially. It's like the, it's like the innate prowess buff that melee characters get starting at level 40. It increases their combat damage by 10% and then 2% every 5 levels. It's actually insane. And the fact that like the AoE spells and stuff, my mercenary actually had issues keeping aggro off of me on my wizard. I need to level another one on stream to show you guys, because it was probably 6 or 7 months ago. Oh, we got a named. But I need to show you, because wizards at level 1 with like, because my mana regeneration is usually like almost 100 at level 1. So it's almost impossible, 1, to run out of mana, and 2, you have basically an infinite amount of it. Just nuke, 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 nuke. Did you do much point blank AoE? Yeah. Because I was, for the most part, resisting all of my own spells. I would just sit on my mount and a group of enemies and just boom, AoE, boom, AoE, boom, AoE. Alright, what is this dude gonna drop? Ooh, we got Defiant gear. Bow of foaming? Yeah, all in all, it was a very surprising experience playing as a wizard. I really thought I was either gonna A, hate it, or B, just be too bored with it. Yeah, Pixel, I didn't think Mischief was going to have anything for that yet. I don't think the Primordial stuff came into play until... maybe... Empires of Kunart? I want to say it was much later into the game, so it's going to be a while. I was only joking with you. Eventually, yes. Yes, absolutely. Oh shit, we already got repops out here. Yeah, it'll be a while before you can end up making those. Oh, this person's still complaining about EverQuest in general chat. The day in the life of EverQuest. It's really interesting. This guy is running 8 accounts, and how did he manage to say ready all at the same time on 8 different characters? Welcome to live, yeah. I fucking love it. That's another reason why I'm so excited for Quarm. It gives me time to do what I need to do, get my banking... yeah, your banking skill? Yeah. For bilge time. Ah. Yesterday, some troll from Oakland came to Mischief and trolled the chat for like 40 minutes. That sounds about right, Mr. Mister. That 100% sounds about right. Listen, if there's one thing I've learned about EverQuest, and you know, at this point in the game, I have zero expectations for the people. Because that way, whenever people surprise you and they're like really nice and awesome and wholesome, it's like it's a really awesome surprise. But if they're like really shitty and weird and oddly political and dramatic in general chat, you can just laugh about it. Like, who comes to a fucking 25-year-old game at this point, basically, to complain about politics in chat? I don't know, but there's lots of people. I think I'm going to start a Bard on Effie later this week. Get some practice for Quarm. Hell yeah, mister. It's going to be a different story, dude. Like, I mean, I guess you can practice it without doing any melody. But if you use like the /melody skill at all to auto run songs, it's just not going to be anything like Quarm. Get ready for the game to slow down. Oh yeah. What do you mean I can't get from 1 to 50 in 2.5 hours? Is that what you're telling me? I think Secret said that it's going to take around 20 days of played time to get from 1 to 50. I have no idea what melody is. Oh, okay, that's fine. So /melody is the current endgame mechanic to twist songs, Mr. Mister. Because bards cast songs, quote unquote, that take 4 seconds, and it plays a song for about 12 seconds, give or take. And So you can rotate another 4-second song cast to get another 12-second buff, and then another 12-second song to get another 12-second buff. So if you think about, by the time you finish casting the third song, you have to start recasting the first song to get that buff back up. So /melody rotates between those 3 songs to give you a constant upkeep of buff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, yeah. And eventually it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and it just like it gets bigger and bigger and bigger. Such a quality of life improvement. I can't see not having it make the class experience better for bards. Yeah. So bards are much more clicky button hands-on than any other class in the early endgame. If someone is caught using something like Kiss Assist will their account or IP get banned, Pixel, to give you a completely honest answer, I don't know. The friends that I had that were using stuff that were very blatant cheaters were caught, I want to say in the last month or two, and they were given like 1-week suspension. But the problem is, once your account has been like flagged as a cheater, from my understanding, they kind of keep an eye on you. So if you're caught doing stuff again consistently, you'll get either perma-banned or like another week-long banned. Like IS Boxer and stuff like that, the people who use like assist for boxing, I have been told are pretty much fine. But if you're caught using something that's like blatant, like teleporting, or like you press one button to attack and all your characters are pressing all of their buttons like bots, so burner account, yeah. It's, for the most part, they really seem to be fine with outright saying it, with not outright saying it. They seem to be fine about like things that help assist you to box. I've said this before and I'll say it again. I just wish they would introduce an actual first-party program that's like a version of EverQuest that lets you box like much easier. Like you press one button, all your characters press that button, it makes it much easier. Because that way it's not a third-party program and you won't get banned. But I think that's a little too unrealistic. Just my thoughts. I think that would be really cool if they would do that. Because then I wouldn't have to worry about getting my account banned that is literally worth thousands of in-game dollars. Because to be honest with you guys, if I lost this account now with how much money and time and effort I've spent on like these illusions and items and stuff, oh yeah, I'd probably just be done with the game. I would just be like, well, that's it. Because I've put like 3 years worth of time and effort into this specific character now. I mean, you didn't do anything that had flagged you as cheating though, right? No, I didn't. I was just saying, in general, if I wanted to use a boxing program, but I wasn't going to be banned for it, I would. But I'm talking about like IS Boxer, stuff that literally just helps you play 2 characters or 3 characters at once. I'm not talking about like EverQuest. The biggest problem with people who use a program referred to as EverQuest is like, you get cheating maps and stuff. So basically you can see where all the enemies are on the map, you can see where all the players are on the map, you can teleport around. Just silly, exactly. Especially the chance of me like I said, the chance of losing my account that is worth so much money to me now. I mean, it's not really worth crap now. I can't turn around and sell the account, but I've invested a lot of money into it. But to be able to like, look, I have like 80 transferable illusions on my account. And on my rogue, I've got this, this, and this. The time I put into collecting the illusions alone would just make me be like, nope, I'm done. The map should be part of the game. Everyone should be able to see where the mobs are. Not warping, on the other hand. Yeah. I get you, Ominous. Picking up, I see there's a shared slot in bank. Is that where to share money? Yes. Well, there's the shared money slot for platinum, and then also the shared bank slot where you can put bags and items. Almost, it's like aimbot or wall hacking FPS games don't use unless you want to risk punishment. Yeah, exactly. Didn't she? Yeah, it's like just beneath the bag slots. Like on Mischief, you only have 2 shared bank slots, and then there's a tiny little shared platinum spot. On FE, there are 6 shared item slots and 1 big slot for platinum. That's how I put these 3 bags of items in my bank and just move all those items around. Good old feign death. One thing I am excited about in the new house, I'm finally going to get things set up so I'll have a second PC next to me. So at least on Mischief, I can 2-box if I want to. Again, I'll have a lot more space to actually set stuff up. Oh, shit. 55. Time to put on our Fist of Nature. Now we got a root we can use, too. One of the best Toon Air items. Since we're here in Vexar, let's join them. Probably got a Girdling Thorns from Toon Air, pretty nifty. Yeah, dude, that buff that's like 3.5 hours. Yep. Isn't it an instant click as well? Speaking of, I'm surprised I got rid of mine. Here. Yeah, it's an instant click. I'm surprised I got rid of mine, actually. That's something I'll have to end up getting again. I'm sure I'll get it to drop again tomorrow, whenever I kill her. We're gonna do all of our lockouts and stuff tomorrow, since I have to wait for these Temple of Ishan lockouts anyways. It is, yep. We'll just hopefully get one another time. Oh, we're gonna have reduced lockouts soon anyway, so we're gonna be able to kill her twice in a week. Get some more twink items for us. I think we're gonna have to move up to the higher level stuff here in a second. Everything's turning blue. Took me forever, I think 12 kills for the damn. I was really surprised. I think I got mine on like the first or second drop here on FV. When did the bonuses change? There are a decent amount of end-game rating guilds on Sai. I think, from my understanding, I think there's 2 or 3 big guilds. Yeah, dude, I get the whip and the essence to drop all the time. So I think the bonuses change. Next Wednesday they change. to the reduced lockouts. But yeah, I think there's still two or three consistent in-game raiding guilds. I know there's Valhalla, and there's one other, for sure. Valhalla, from my understanding, is kind of known for being the microtransaction kind of guild. That they farm fights and they sell the items a lot for the guild. At least from what I've been told. Yeah, no problem. The reason I say that is because I see Valhalla advertising for raiders a lot. They constantly seem to be looking for people. Ooh. Oh, that's the tier 1 set. Never mind. As I was a guild leader for a while, we never sold anything. Oh, you were the guild leader for them for a while? So maybe it was some other guild I'm thinking of then. That's cool though, Ominous. I didn't know that. I wish I could get into the in-game raiding scene. I just don't have the time. It'd be really cool to see all the new content. You know, I really haven't seen much root rocking from this Fist of Nature. Maybe it'll proc more once we get our AAs at 59. Bought at 57. I love that zone. I was actually just thinking that, Hulk. I was thinking either bot or tactics, depending on the hot zone. Once we get to the higher level area of this zone, I'm going to teleport my druid out and go check to see what the 60 hot zone is, or 65 hot zone. Not 60, but 65. Oh no, it's not. Never mind. It's the Barren Coast. I fucking forgot about that. We'll probably still go to bot then. I love tactics and bot. I'll obviously always prefer bot, but the Barren Coast is such a horrible zone though. I just wish they would consistently make either Soul Row Tower, bot, or tactics the 65 hot zone. I know Soul Row Tower is a little bit harder. And I didn't even think about this. I guess I could be cheating and making giving my tank a 16,000 damage shield for my druid. Make stuff instantly die. You prefer FD over the other servers? Yes. The only other server I will say that I actually have enjoyed as much or about the same is Mischief. Because of the rare spawns, the extra loot, and Mischief for sure. Oakwind I actually enjoyed a lot, even on Classic. I can't wait to see what it's going to be like next summer. I love Soul Road Tower, best place for ornate patterns. Yep. Yeah, Soul Road Tower was awesome because if you had a good enough group back in the day, you could farm the ornate patterns. Been messing around on Kazakh, level to 100, but I keep wanting to go to FV. I have 100 on FV. And just like how the empty the bazaar is on other servers. Yeah. Hey, what's going on, Crag? Sai, it really might not be a bad idea to move to Firion V because it's always going to be populated, man. The only problem is if you move a character to FV, you can't remove it from the server. But FV's population, I feel like, has always been really, really full. So you'll pretty much never run out of people not necessarily people to play with, but like the bazaar especially. The bazaar is fucking popping off on Firion V. The ship will eventually be merged with it, right? When it catches up. I don't think so, Sai. What's up, Baldric? I have a few on FE, but haven't played in a while. Yeah, it's still like the most populated server. Good conversation to come into. I need to find a new server. Yeah, Craig. Honestly, I'm always going to preach either Bristlebane, Burtox, or FV as far as servers are concerned, because they seem to be the 3 highest live populations. I always say Firion V because everything is tradable, and there's a 50% EXP bonus, so the game just feels easier for the most part. On my way from 100 on Kazakh, I ran into maybe 3 other people in different zones. Yep. But he's just burnt out on Rizlona, and I'm kind of coming back, so no one to play with. Oh, that sucks, Crag. One of my real-life friends plays on Rizlona. I know that he's like way past the content that he normally enjoys, so I think he's probably going to be taking a break as well pretty soon. Because you guys are up to like, what, Underfoot or something now? On Rizlona? Like, it's really far along. House of Thule, yeah. But I will always recommend Firion V to play on because, number 1, max population. Number 2, incredibly, like, busting to the seams bazaar. There's always people selling items because everything is tradable. And you'll find people, like, who will encourage you to play by, like, basically just giving you items. There's always going to be guilds who are looking for people to join, and they'll just hook you up with tons of loot and items, and there'll be people who will play with you. Did Brecht get merged into FE? I think there's been several servers that have been merged into FE, so I'm really not sure, Craig. But back to who asked about Mischief. Psychosis. Yeah, I don't think that Mischief will ever get merged into Firion V, strictly just because of the randomness. I feel like if they merged Mischief into FV, I think it would kind of kill like the hype behind Mischief, but I could be wrong. Maybe they'll just merge it to FV and make everything kind of chaos loot. That would be cool. I just don't see them doing it because it seems like that would make a lot of people upset, because you would go from getting, you know, chances of double, triple loot and chaos loot to basically getting nothing. Like nothing extra. Yeah, I know there have been some people who've played on Burtox and Bristlebane as well, and they still seem to have at least decently healthy populations. I just can't confirm, myself. I'm not sure. Do we just need to go back up? I think we gotta go back up over here. Do this. We'll hop over the side like this. There's my Merc, finally. Here we go. Oh, the good old Kunar cans. I always forget that there are even any in this zone. There we go. Even more damage. Okay, let's just keep going out here. I think we'll run into... Oh, here we go. That area over there is the highest... Oh, there's people over there. Okay, so... Well, maybe we won't get the best EXP here for a while. I just need to move over to... Bot. Good old Bastion of Thunder. Fear and a V, Brecht 20. Oh, so it was. Can hop down the undead frogs for some kills. True. Oh, they seem to be... They're just taking that room, so... We'll kill everything else. I'm really torn, because if we leave this zone, we'll no longer be in a hot zone, so we're not getting bonus EXP, but... We'll be getting... higher level enemies and stuff. Might be the place to go, since I might have a tune there that is up in levels. XR tactics and bot spent way too much time in there. Yeah. I mean, 8% is damn good. I'd stay there for a while. Yeah, I'm not 100% not complaining about the EXP. I just don't want to fight this guy over here because in there seems to be some of the highest level stuff in the zone. But I think there's plenty of stuff out here for us. What zone is this? Is Vexar. It's the zone under the water and Lake of Ilomen. Yeah, I fucking love this zone. They added it, I want to say, in Gates of Discord. I think it was originally slated to come out with Kunark. But for some reason was like never released. I don't know the story behind it. Yeah, out in the middle of the Lake of Ilomen, there's a big castle, and if you swim down into it, it'll take you to this zone. And even when it's not a hot zone, it's typically a really good spot to spend some time. Great EXP. There's even like a raid encounter in this zone. Ooh, light blue. Feels bad, man. What's the level range for it? So the goblins at the entrance were all like dark blue and light blue to me at 50. So I want to say 45 to 60. If you can make the swim, that is also true, Day. I have never met anybody who died swimming down, but it's happened. There's like a dragon that can actually spawn here. Where is it? Towards the back over here, I think. Yeah, there's a dragon. Garuden, something like that, yeah. There's like an undead dragon that you can spawn down here. Probably Epic 2.0 fight, isn't it? Or was that the add-on to it later? Could be. Let me see here. Vexar. Zones. Raid encounter. Garuden. Added in Omens of War. I think he actually drops like loot, it looks like. Yeah. Go solo it. I don't think I could solo a level 70 raid boss. I think we're good to solo Magathan now. We could probably take down Mineral Saphir. I don't know about a level 70 raid encounter though. Also has a piece for the pre-quest, Banner 1.5. Don't think anyone ever really did it for that, though. Yeah. Think memory's a little fuzzy. Yeah. Whole lot about this game from a long time ago. Back in the day, I used to be a huge nerd about this game. If someone like named off the raid boss, I could tell you all the different items it could drop. Good times. Good times. Alright, let's be an orc again. But at this time, a big orc. still know my way around volcanoes better than my hometown. For me, back in the day, I felt like I used to know the old school Freeport really, really well. But since it turned into like the schmegma that it became in Prophecy of Row, I can't go anywhere in it. But like Miramite Proving Grounds, MPG, oh dude. I can make that run from Walls of Slaughter to Rift Seekers. I can make that in my sleep. After the Freeport revamp, I can't find anything. Yeah, it's just all different shades of beige. Such a mess. I wish they would redo that zone. Give us like a high-scale version of the old version of Freeport. That would be nice. Oh, we're too big to get through. Fine, we'll crawl through then. Know how to get from the entrance from Common Lands to the bank and then to the West Freeport and the docks. Anywhere else, no clue. Yeah. I always have to use the find button in Freeport, but I find that it's like mysterious forces have prevented you from finding the blah 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 blah. And it's like, okay, well fuck you. First you turn the zone into a shithole, and then you tell me that my find button doesn't work. Eyeball on the map the whole time in the group. Yeah. Yep. I think some of those old school zones are one of the reasons why I'm so excited to spend some time on Quarm. Like seeing the old Freeport, seeing the old Nectulos, the old what are those zones? The old Common Lands, the old Oasis that has now become like North and South Row. I also can't wait to be pissed off about the quality of life changes that are no longer in the game. I can't wait to have like random stuff happen that just makes me go, oh yeah, they added that later. That's why. $58, not bad. I think if we make it to 59 and then we go to like bot, it'll probably be better because most of the giants there are like 63. The only reason I don't want to go now is because a lot of them can also complete heal and they're just dicks. Not having the quality life changes sounds awful. It's a little bit of a mixture for me, Ominous. Like I'm both excited about it but also kind of worried. I think the excitement of not having the quality of life changes is also really cool because it's like, man, I can't wait to see how far the game has come. But also, it's just going to be EverQuest hard mode. But free of microtransactions, free of subscription, and it sounds like it's going to have a pretty big community of people. Are we going to be looking at a book when meditating? I think that's one of the things in the game, yeah. If I'm correct, then I think that that's in there at first, yes. That's going to be oof, yeah. Okay, is this dude actually killing anything, or is he just chilling there? Okay, he's killing. We're running out of stuff to kill. Okay, maybe we'll leave early. Okay, no, there's stuff back here. That's right. Feels bad, man. Running out of stuff. That is one of the only reasons why I do typically prefer a lot of the newer zones, like from Serpent Spine, is the fact that enemies have like a 2-minute respawn timer, and they're fucking everywhere. It's just hard to replace some of these old zones, though. Oh, there we go. Good at tactics, no one hardly goes there, and not a lot of healing mobs, I think. That's also true. Yeah, tactics might be the place that we end up going to. I just love beating up giants, man. Warpers and knockback, though, yeah. And the stupid dispel on some of the other enemies is so frustrating. As long as I don't go to the Talon or Valen Wing, because I think I should be fine. Those are the higher level enemies. But those are the ones that cast the stupid knockback and dispel. The pit, though, is not so bad. As long as we don't get trampled by a stampede of warthogs. Tactics mob names are way cooler, though. That's true. Hey, maybe Ralosec will be up. Yeah, it's just about time to move. All these light blues. Yep, it's time to get out of here. Do we want to do tactics? Do we want to do Bastion? Yeah, we'll go beat up tactics. Much higher level enemies. Not a hot zone, but it'll make up for it. You can always switch things up if you get the urge. For giants, that's true. I mean, once we're in our 60s and we're getting more AAs and stuff, it's not going to be that difficult to interrupt. So it won't be that big of a deal. But at least this way, higher level enemies, hopefully not really fighting other people for an area to fight in. gonna group on over, one person at a time. Okay. He's 63, yeah, that should be good. Ooh. Damage 1000, delay 37. Seems about right. Wonder how much better the Spectral Luclanite version is. Okay, Enchanter is almost here. There we go. That didn't take very long. Oh, these guys hit much harder. Damn, 400s. Well, at least we'll get a really good chunk of AAs at 59, and then again at 60, so... Yeah, I don't see us really successfully proccing Root against these guys. I mean, we're getting about the same EXP. The only difference is I think here we're not really going to have any problem finding extra enemies. All down and still no blade. Okay, lurking for a bit. Alright, mister. Base proc rate is 6 procs per minute, and main hand, offhand is 3. Oh, that's good to know. I didn't know about that. That's why I always keep my Mace the Ancients in my primary, at least. Oh god, the Skelly Laugh, that's gonna get old fast. That's true, too. We'll switch to something else. Here, what do we want to be? Here. We'll be at a Sarnak then. Not really any noise difference. Just big, goofy arms. Come on. Come get me. Oh, Ralos is up. Nice. He's just chilling in the background. You just want to get to 65. That's the big goal here. Wait, how are we already away from the buff of the fucking campfire? Kind of annoying. Guess I'm gonna have to run my characters over and just keep them tagged nearby. Here we go. Here, we'll just put a new camp here. I feel like sometimes the campfires are so much bigger in some zones than others. There we go. There's a few extra AAs for us. Using the cheat DS. I did. I totally did. I wanted to get to 59. I noticed how much more difficult these guys were getting, comparatively speaking, to the other area. Where's my Merc at? There he is. I'm just itching to put my new 65 equipment on. It's only for 27,000. It's not that much. Just their entire HP pool. I'd usually get up to 65 ASAP as well. Yeah. It's just... Man. With it not being like an exciting hot zone, it's... Where the fuck is my mercenary? I also hate hallways. Because my mercenary spends time, like, spazzing out back and forth before he actually gets to us. Mercs hate. Honestly, he is not a fan. And these guys hit so much harder, I'm actually taking a lot of damage. Even with how twinked out I am. Can't blame Mercs, I don't like heights either. True. Bruh. Merc. Is it that hard to stay caught up? Hardly ever do I actually have to, like, cast a heal on my druid. It's only whenever my mercenary's just like, oh, which way did he go, George? Which way did he go? And it's always in, like, corridors. See, in the big open areas, it's not that big of a deal. That's a huge DS. Yeah, it's pretty massive. And the fact that you can literally use it at level 1 is what cracks me up. Put it on your Merc, yeah. So as soon as he gets clocked once, the enemy dies. What's nice about Monk especially, can that not go on you? It can. I guess I could technically just get rid of my Merc and just put it on me. That'd save me some EXP too. Mercs get their AAs before 50, don't they? Yeah, Mercs can get AAs from, like, level 1. Boom. Big old thick AA. Nice. Yeah, that works too. Well, getting rid of the mercenary jumped our EXP from 4 and 5% to like 6, 7, 8%. They're literally just exploding when they look in my direction, though. Any stampeding boars in here? You said that level... Yep, it could be cast on level 1s. What makes it so high? AAs for the druid or something? Yes. Yeah, and I don't even have the best version on my druid. My druids is... here. My druids is only 35 out of 41. Sorry, just got here. What DS can be cast on? It is the AA Wrath of the Wild. Was debating on boosting a druid for DS leveling. Would it work on a level 100 druid, or would I need to leave it? Because the AA that I have it up to right now is level 111. I don't know what rank it starts on towards level 100 though, but level 100 should be high enough for that, no problem. It certainly helps with the boosting if you really want to cheat the system. In this case, if you want to clear out the entire pit area. Because it's not quite as strong as a level 120 Thorns that you can put on a level 75, but eventually that'll end up stacking. So Thorns at that case would hit for like 45,000 or something, I think. May have to get my druid up there. I would love to be able to make those lower levels even easier. Yeah, it'll 100%, it'll skyrocket you. Like I said, I try not to use it very often because I do enjoy like the leveling process. But sometimes in like these other levels, because once I get to 65, we're just gonna skyrocket. Only 15k right now. Yeah, not that strong. It's only 70% of their HP pool, not entirety. The only problem with it is the cool off. It's unfortunate because it has like a 2-minute cool off. Alright, where's the stampeding boars at now? My DS will kill you all. Gives you time to level your skills. It's perfect. Yeah. Oh, named. All right. All right, what'd you drop, Mr. Morlock? Ah, ornate leather glove pattern. Monk at 65 just feels so damn powerful. I think we cleared out pretty much the entire pit except for that one over there. Once we have the good weapon on, man, that two-hand blunt, though, oh, it's going to make this even easier. The two-hand blunt doesn't quite hit for 24,000 for thorns, but... I know what you mean, VI roll a mean two-hand blunt. Alright, Snoop Dogg. Don't talk about it unless you're going to offer some. These are stressful times, my guy. Boop. Come to BC, I'll get you. Oh, yeah, because it's like 100% legal there, isn't it? In Oklahoma, it's only for medicinal purposes. It was real funny hearing from my boss about how they decided to stop testing for it at my job. We got rid of one of our clients that used to require us to test our employees for it. And since then, like every time my boss shows up to work, I can tell that she's a little off the ground. Like, yeah, we're not going to test for it anymore. Immediately the next day proceeds to show up. Ah, no wonder you're happy. Not even getting an attack on most of these guys. This is what Bearded meant by exploding whenever something breathes on his neck. Do I have any good castable AAs yet? Dragon Force. Okay, we got a push. Okay. Purified Body. Distance Strike, we get at 65. Okay. That's our pool that we get. Alright, so the goal is 65. Not just for AAs, but for equipment. I guess we could probably hit, like, Plane of Fire tables. Those guys are, like, 5 levels higher. Where are you planning on going? 70 to 75, asking for a friend? 70 to 75. My classic route is usually, like, Rift Seekers. I like going to Rift Seekers. But I don't know, that's a good question. I'm going to check what the hot zones are, and we'll see from there. If the hot zone isn't complete and utter garbage, you can get to 75 easy in Plane of Fire, yeah. Yeah, with tables, it's not bad at all. I do like how much more damage we're doing already, just from the extra AAs. We haven't even put on the good equipment yet. Maybe we will hit the Talon and Valenczek wing. Even though those they can dispel and knockback, they'll probably die before they even get a chance. Maybe we'll do that. But those guys are like 68 or 69. Is this thing gonna hit me at all? Oh, it's nice. It's gotta cast its one spell before it dies. Let's get out of this area. Hey, what's going on? How you doing? Mowing down content again? Yes. Yes. I was gonna do it the legit way, but I got here at 59 and I realized that things weren't moving as fast as I wanted them to. So I started using my druid and his buff. Which we've killed fast enough that we cleared basically the entire lower area of the zone, the pit included, before respawns up here. Oh, there's one. Poor Ralosec just chilling up there by himself. Put the DS back on. 64. All right, let's do this wing because these guys are much higher. Yeah, 69. Oh yeah, 7% EXP. Dropping like prom dates. But they're also hitting me way harder. From 400 damage to 590. A little bit more. Got 1 minute 7 seconds on Thorn timer. Oh man, these guys hit way harder. Oh. And now there are 2. All I can say is it's a really good thing I have my druid here healing. There we go. Well, they can't really debuff me or fling me if they're dying instantly. That's nice. One more kill and we're 65. There it is. Okay. Now time for the good stuff here. Ah, neck. That was quick, yes. That's also what she said, yes. Soul Claw. We don't need that yet. Go. Nice. Oh, just a second. Got a call. All right. Okay, so the problem is my two-hand blunt is 11, so Yeah, we're gonna have to work on that. Bruh. He was hit for thorns for 70,000 and he still had HP left. Jesus. He had a whole lot of HP. Okay. So wherever we go next, I'm gonna have to put some points in the two-hand blunt first. Okay, good. He's not up. Nice. Yep, we can crit for over 1,000 now. This two-hand blunt, once our two-hand blunt is actually leveled up, is just insanely powerful. Oh, we can put on better buffs too. Okay, nice. We have much better HP regeneration and damage shield now, too. Redo these other buffs. Alright, so since we're basically done here anyways, I think we're going to go to Bastion of Thunder, because this guy can just entirely solo, even without the extra damage shield. We're just going to run to Bastion of Thunder, that way we don't have to worry about running into guys that are debuffers, anything like that. What? Lost my enchanter somewhere. Give this idiot Spirit of Falcon real quick. There we go. Oh, I love level 65 on a monk, and honestly any melee class, just because stuff dies so quick. Alright, I just gotta keep an ear out for my door. I'm having something delivered, so I gotta keep an ear out to make sure if something does show up, that I can go get it. Oh man, I love Bastion of Thunder, even if it's not a hot zone. Anybody here? Yes, there is. Okay. All right. Hey, what's going on elsewhere? How you doing, man? What's those campfires that you drop? It's for fellowships. If you have 3 people in a fellowship, you can drop campfires, and I drop enhanced campfires, which give me increased stats. At 65, they give me like an extra 100 across the board. Never knew that Pally DA Hammer has an SK version. You essentially corrupted. It plays Arm Shield instead, same thing. I didn't know that either, Day. Wow, EQ on live server, impossible. Yeah, the campfires give you extra stats. Want a +1 for some company? Yeah, dude, if you want to join, feel free. Go Ray Loot. Yeah, elsewhere, you're definitely welcome to join if you want. Yeah, mage is fine. You play endgame? Not really. I don't do a whole lot of endgame stuff. I'll touch into it a little bit. I've done like some of the Night of Shadows missions, stuff like that. I have a 120 rogue. I just don't spend a whole lot of time on the endgame. I honestly enjoy a whole lot more of like the 1 to 75 content, personally. Unless I'm playing with people, then I'm fine with the newer content. I enjoy the stuff that I can actively solo. Oh, this dude's over here fighting the Earthwing for no reason. I love EQ, but in the past years, I've never found people to play with, so I just quit each time. Yeah, Undead, that's unfortunately the case for a lot of people, I've noticed, where they say that they come in and they just can't find anybody to play with, so they just end up quitting. That's why I always recommend that if you're gonna start playing the game, that you play, you know, something that on a popular server, first of all. Because unfortunately, if you're playing on a dead server, you're gonna have a bad time. It's not a good time. Everyone just runs a group by themselves, yeah. I know for me personally, whenever I'm playing, like if there's ever someone who wants to join, I'm pretty much always open for it. I'd love to have people join me. That's why we got Elsewhere in chat who will join me sometimes. Like if people see me on and they want to like join up with me, I'm totally fine with it. But yeah, unfortunately, a lot of the current player base tends to just play by themselves. They treat it as a socialized MMO, but the content itself is just solo. But I really enjoy this game with the group. Like on Saturdays, we've been getting together and playing on Mischief. Or we did last weekend, and I think we're going to do it again today. Just get people together and have a good time. Go beat some stuff up. This fucker literally go through and clear the entire wing as a high-level character and just leave. Okay, so I guess we're gonna go to a different wing. It was like a level 85 or 100 Beast Lord. Probably just made a heroic character and was like, haha, let me go beat these guys up. Which I get. That I do that all the time. Did that on my SK yesterday working for flagging, yeah. I just started on Mischief last night. Haven't played EverQuest since Plains expansion. Hard adjusting back to it. Oh. Well, that's cool, Crusa. I'm glad you're back to it. Honestly, a lot of people haven't played really since Pop anyways, so EverQuest is a very different game these days. And Mischief is all the way up to Seeds of Destruction. So, got basically all the content you played before plus some. And it's also one of the more popular servers. So you should have a good time. Elsewhere, is that you over there in front of my guys? Caught Grimpon streaming last night. Oh, that's cool. Here. What's your character's name again? What is it? Invite. I'm in the wind tower, or whatever you want to call it. Across from the Earthwing. He was playing Apex Legends, looked cool, didn't understand Oh, dude, I fucking love Apex. Apex is a really good time. Just setting up hotkey, no worries. Apex is probably one of my favorite FPSs. Apex and Destiny 2 both have like the best gunplay in any first-person shooter in my opinion. Really, really good time. Spent a long time playing them. Hey, thanks for the follow, Gedge. I appreciate it. Old school Counter-Strike? Ah, not my thing. Language spam line for Mallow. Alright, let's go back this way. Alright, 2 hand blunts just about maxed out finally. I'm doing pretty good damage with it. Time to start getting rid of some of our illusions for our procs here. Distant strike. I got a pool. Hooray, look at us. Yeah, be careful. I just realized I didn't give you any buffs, so... I fucking love your guild name, man, every time I see it. Popping lesson, alright. I'll keep them coming. Oh, I love that my push can interrupt his complete heal. Get fucked. Elsewhere, just so you're aware, whenever I'm waiting on my door to get knocked on, and then I'm going to answer it and grab this stuff. And then I'll be right back. It should just literally just take 30 seconds. So I'll make sure we don't waste your lesson. Haven't popped yet, so we'll hold. Okay, no worries. Oh, here. Gotta be orc again for a little bit. Shall return. Gotta let water out of the pool. Alright, Pixel. We're starting to flurry now. Hell yeah. Got a named up down here too. Note to self, probably not a good idea to feign death, because then they'll start hitting you, and your HP was starting to drop kind of quick. So used to having my mercenary take that. Bruh, would you stop healing over there? You, sir. Oh, he's just trying to nuke me. He's not even healing. Nice nuke. Trying to get aggro. There we go. All right, this is probably gonna be here. I'm gonna try to pull one at a time here, but I don't know how successful we're gonna be. You get to watch my first split on this monk. Oh, phone call. Hey, what's going on, Grim? How you doing? Oh. Maybe we'll get this guy instead then. Whatever. We're just gonna get 2. I'm gonna kill the ad first. Yeah, Grim Day was talking about your stream earlier. I didn't catch it, but sounds fun. You were playing Apex, right? Used to be good. Well, I don't claim to be good at all, but Apex is like one of my favorite games. I fucking love Apex. Like a 7-month hiatus because the server's cheaters got so bad, that doesn't really surprise me. Egg leg Pete. Look at that. Dude, it's the monk that soloed Quarm. Wild monk. Oh, joins the 5, yeah. The level 20 monk that soloed Quarm, guys. Here, I'll push him in front of you, Dave. I got you. Boom. Saved. That's controlled pushing right there. Nope, just as I start, the damn sky opens up. Now you're really gonna need to let some water out of the pool. Oh, he gated. Okay. The name drops the Knight one-hander, I think, but also he can drop the 2-hand blunt for melees. My delivery's just about here, so I'm gonna have to take an AFK here in just a second. I'll have about 4 inches before it starts to flow over to the side. Wow, Pixel, that sounds way worse than I think you intended. So Kiss's assist is interesting. Kiss assist is supposed to be very interesting, yes. Not that it can't rain in multiple places at once. Yeah, Abe, I think you're in New York, right? You said? Because I know Pixel said he's in New Jersey. Go back through here. Oh yeah, Pixel lives at the Jersey Shore, the famous Jersey Shore. Oh, Minnesota, that's right. I was thinking of somebody else. Yeah. Yeah, Cowboy, it was you. Yeah, that's who it was. I don't have slick back hair. No, I don't fist pump. Bro, are you even a real Jersey Shore liver then? How can you claim that? Alright, I'll be right back, guys. All right, guys, real quick AFK. I'll be right back. All right, we're just about done, guys. We'll be back here in just a second, okay? All right, I'm waiting on them to bring up one last stack of boxes to me, but we can go ahead and move, guys. If you guys, whenever you're back, if you just run through that portal, it'll take you back down here. And we're going to get some rebuffs from my little group down here. Okay, we're good. No more interruptions. Oh. Except for this guy over here. Had to get all my moving boxes delivered so I can start packing. Storm is really fucking with us. Oh, is it already getting pretty heavy for you guys? Yeah, go ahead and pop lesson if you want to. Elsewhere. If you guys come over here to my group, I'm gonna rebuff everybody. All right. Buffs incoming. You might be too low for some of these buffs, but once you're 65, you'll be able to get all these. So, all right, we got the entire wing to clear now, so we're good to go. I keep forgetting I have a pool that I can cast literally every 2 seconds. How's the EXP for you elsewhere? With lesson, you're probably getting what? 2.5%, 3%? Last kill was 2.7. Nice. Get a new air pet at 66. Nice. Depending on the pet boost that you have, it'll probably be higher level than you. Nice. $7.5%. That sounds about right. Day, you're like what? 60? Yeah. I love this long distance pool. This is so nice. Also putting 10% into AA, non-sub, so no auto rent. Yeah, that's fair. On the AA, which gives my group pet buffs, yeah, that's going to be massive. Especially with these current buffs at 65, your pet would be getting like my druid's 9,000 HP buff and 700 HP regeneration. Your pet would be basically unkillable. If you guys want, here, I can invite you to the fellowship, so you're getting like the extra fellowship. I appreciate it. One of these days, I'll set up a command for that. My stream setup is oh so steadily getting fixed up. Yeah, I was gonna say, thank God, please, whatever you do, don't try to give me any of the loot. I might have big bags, but I don't want any of that in my inventory. This next one's going to be a couple of critters. Got some big boys. Hmm. These guys are pretty tanky, comparatively speaking. I'm back 4 boxes packed and found a 71 Zerker on FB. Dude, nice. I'm glad I'm not the only one who's having to pack some boxes right now. So a 71 Berserker, that's gotta be pretty old school. Do you have like the play date or the start date on it? What is it? Mine. I have 6 hours on this character. My total time to encounter entitled to this account is 3 years, 33 days. Yeah, this is a newer account for me. I had to stop and think about mine. Yeah, because I came back in 2020. That's what it was. Might be a couple incoming. Maybe just one. Who knows? July 13th, 2016. Time played 17 days, 9 hours. Damn. I mean, 2016, that's still pretty old. 7 years. This from the Quorum server? Ah. Hey, thanks for the follow, Truzito. Thank you, thank you. We hit our 515. Thank you very much. Just about to hit 67. How is it raining inside? It's Bastion of Thunder, sir. We don't need your realism here. But honestly, I don't mind it. I love the rain in EverQuest. Weird part is I have a full Defiant, but a 1.5. Yeah, that's an interesting setup. So full Defiant gear, but you're using your 1.5. Maybe you were working on your 2.0 before you quit. The Berserker 1.0 and the 2.0 just look fucking sick. Running inside this game is realistic. My immersion, exactly, Proxy. As you can tell from the completely realistic ogre graphic of my character and the floating Z7 symbol off of my stick here. Was Quorum the race to OMM? I think it was, Craig. I think that was like the original, like everything dropped at once and everybody raced to beat Quorum as fast as possible. There was even a heroic server that they made a while back. I can't remember what it was called, but every character started at 85. Yeah, that would definitely explain the gear. And the 5150 server? What was the 5150 server? I don't remember that. Level 5150. Oh, yeah. Yep. Van Halen server. Missmore. Man, I really hope whatever they plan for the 25th anniversary, I hope it's bigger and better than Mischief. Like Mischief on steroids. Like, give us Mischief, but give us like the Oakwind bonuses and a 50% EXP bonus or something. Just make it absolutely bonkers. So by the time Luck 1 drops, everything's like 200% bonus across the board. And chaos, random loot, and relaxed box. There we go. There we go. The relaxed true box, yep. I'm betting AQ3 is officially announced on 25th anniversary. Descendant, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, considering the big... I don't know if you guys all saw the post on the forums recently, when they said there's a project they're starting for the EverQuest team that starts in 2025 and they plan to have it dropped in 2028. And it's got like a $30 to $40 million budget. I wouldn't be surprised. Already said it's EverQuest 3. I didn't see the confirmation of the actual EverQuest 3, but that's cool if it is. Considering the EverQuest Next stuff is already about 10 years old. I'm down. I would not mind at all. It was during a meeting? Ah. So, hopefully whatever it is isn't some weird sacrilege of the game. Know what I mean? I don't want another EverQuest 2. But I would be really, really, really intrigued by a more modern EverQuest, especially if they gave us an actual fucking storyline. EQ MOBA game, there we go. Yep. Yep. Either that or a mobile game. It's a mobile game where every time you, to turn auto attack on, it costs you 50 cents. And once you reach the threshold of $5,000, you get auto attack, and then you can actually take on, I don't know, a god or something. After that, we'll catch you in a bit. Alright, Day. Sounds good, man. They said like 5 years ago they were working on a MOBA. Yeah. EQ tabletop game like D&D, that would be cool. More than anything, I don't think it's too much to ask to get an updated version of current game EverQuest. I would be happy with WoW EverQuest. But I know a lot of people wouldn't be happy with that, so... No, it costs 10 energy and you get 30 to start and you slowly regenerate over time unless you want to pay to refill. Yeah, so like every other MMO. And if you're like full access, you can actually equip gear. Otherwise, if you're free to play, you have to be naked with a rusty sword. EQ Tabletop RPG had like 3 books and no support. Aw, rip. Did you ever play the EverQuest real-time strategy? I did not. Hey, what's going on, Rev? We are 67 now. Had more than 3 books and it was based on D&D 3.5. Yeah, I didn't ever play the real-time strategy game. Yeah, we've made pretty good progress today. We started at level 50 today. So yesterday we started at level 1, obviously, but over like 6 hours we've gone from 1 to 67. How about EverQuest with the Unreal Engine graphic system? That would also be cool. I know that there was a guy on YouTube that was uploading videos of that, but it was like the old school graphics, which made it even more like surreal and bittersweet to see. Yeah, it's really cool to see, but man, I don't know. I really don't know what I would think of an actual updated EverQuest 3. Part of me also thinks that it's just going to be some weird cash grab thing to keep the audience invested in EverQuest for another 5 years. Which, don't get me wrong, I mean, I don't know where I would go anyways. I play EverQuest, you know, Final Fantasy XIV, World of Warcraft. So, I mean, I'm still going to keep playing EverQuest regardless of what happens with whatever game they're developing next. I would just hopefully not lose a whole bunch of money, you know, investing in whatever it is. If it's like a starter thing, like they did with EverQuest Next, I will not be putting money forth. But if they actually have like a full development of like $30-40 million to make a new game, and it's not just, hey, donate to our game and for every like extra incentive we meet, we'll give you early alpha access or something. Is there any class you can actually solo past 70 plus? All I hear is no. Benetto, it really depends on what you consider to be solo. Because on my monks, I can solo to 85 with no mercenary. It's just going to be slow, but it's also going to be based entirely off of using druid buffs. Because the buffs will carry you until, you know, 85. But soloing like limited gear, limited buffs, I mean, Necro, Mage, probably one of the caster classes would be really sufficient at it, probably Druid. But if you're meaning without a mercenary, that's like the big thing. With a mercenary, it's definitely possible, like easily. You can solo every class and 70 to 75 and plan a fire roll. Yeah, that too, yeah. But it really, man, it really depends. I would say, yeah, it's definitely possible. I don't know why people would tell you it's not. It depends on the server and also like the kind of gear that you have and the access to buffs that you have, because that would also make it a big difference too. Because if you're really twinked out, then yeah, absolutely, you could do it. And if you, like I said, if you also have a druid, like I bring my druid along at 75, well, at 65 plus, you can use level 100 buffs, and 75 plus, you can use all the way up to level 120 buffs. At that point, your damage shield is like 7,000, your HP regeneration's 2,000, I mean, you have like an extra 15,000 HP buff. But pure, like, solo self-bound, it would definitely be hard. At 59, you can get a full set of Defiant gear. That also, yeah. Defiant gear will pretty much just carry you from that step forward. I mean, I feel like if you're taking it pretty slow in the first place, your Defiant gear from level 1 can carry you, because Defiant drops so frequently from enemies all through the leveling process. It's just your weapons that are going to be hard to actually, you know, it's going to be hard to find really good weapons. Also get a bunch of it if you follow the hero's journey, that too. Now as you get closer to 100, maybe not be able to solo at that point, but 70 is trivial. Yeah, 70 is the kind of still pretty trivial, but 75 plus, it gets a little bit more difficult because everything will start to just hit like a truck. And then definitely 85 is where I hit like a breaking point most of the time, especially if you're trying to do like underfoot content. House of Thule, kind of, but so many of those enemies just start to hit so damn hard. 71 Shaman on FE if you wanted some company. Feel free to join us, man. If you want to, you're absolutely welcome to. I was just about to ask elsewhere, do you want to move over to Plane of Fire? Are you going to be on for a while? Because I think at this point, the EXP is slowing down a lot. Is your lesson still going elsewhere, or do you want to move over? Fire good? Okay, yeah. Yeah, Rev, if you want to join us, we're going to move to Plane of Fire. Be on for a while, you're going to head that way. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to start moving my characters over to Fire. Here, let's just go this way, elsewhere. Let's run out the cleared way so we can get over there. Need to drop by POK and get my 66 air? Okay, no worries. Yeah, take your time. I'm going to go ahead and head over there. Is there anybody here? No, there's not. Okay, so choo-choo train. Yeah, because I love me some Plane of Fire. And at least that way we're fighting enemies that are like blue, like white and blue cons, as opposed to light blue. Ooh. Full set for 8 chrono? Oh, that's the tier 1 set. Never mind. That's a good dagger, though. People trying to sell off all their loot before the new expansion comes out. There will be a level 1 gnome free-for-all battle royale at 1 p.m. today in the arena. First prize will be a free duck mount. Second, 5 chrono. Third, 2 chrono, no buy-in. Oh. That's cool. So if anybody's interested in trying to win a really rare duck mount or chrono, there's going to be a free-for-all for gnomes in the arena here. No gear, no buffs allowed. Level 1 gnomes only warriors. That's cool. Shit. I might hop over and do that. Wall-to-wall ankle biting. Okay, I'll shoot you an invite once I zone in. Nice. I love grouping with people. Honestly, that'd be really cool, though. Imagine winning 5 chrono for, Alright, let's hope we don't get ganked by any big birds over here. Go campfire. Easy peasy. Is this safe? Yeah, it's a safe spot to camp out. Everything here has too small of an aggro range to be able to hit you. Yeah, so you're 100% safe. So since there's people pulling stuff from the inside, I'm just gonna kind of sparingly pick stuff from the outside. Leave Magician here and cough others in then. Nice. Yeah, this is really solid spot just to chill out. Look at those monk hands go. Exactly. Rated E for everyone. As it should be. No discrimination. Indiscriminate murder and mayhem. honestly one of my favorite spots to level at. I would probably spend a whole lot more time here these days if it wasn't just such a boring area to stare at, though, for streaming. I love Plane of Fire, my favorite plane to go to. Yep. It's definitely up there for me, too, as far as favorites. Run my enchanter over so we can make sure everyone keeps getting their crap. Here. Is the EXP still pretty good for you guys? Good here. 1.5%. Okay, not bad. You know, most people hate it, but I prefer Plane of Water. What? Genuine confusion, man. What is it about Plane of Water that you like? Not gonna lie, that's a really unexpected answer. I don't like this one. Yeah, I hate swimming in this game. That's why I'm like genuinely like curious what you like about Plane of Water. Was my solo spot on Torvo with my shaman? Interesting. Since these people aren't pulling from these buildings over here, I'm gonna start pulling from some of these over here as well. Hey, what's going on? How you doing, Peter? What's up? Happy Saturday. Fire, Earth were permacamped, and Water was usually me in a group down. Yep, true. Okay. Guess you wouldn't have to worry about a lot of people bothering in Plane of Water. That's also true too. I guess not really having to worry about people bothering you is like one of the biggest appeals. I just hated the swimming mechanics, and like if you're attacked while you're swimming, you just keep getting bumped and interrupted. Oh, I love MPG. Pyromite Proving Grounds, man. Just realized I haven't bought my Koth spell yet. For shame. And you're in your 60s. You should have an AA spell now, actually, elsewhere. That should be one of your AAs, activatable AAs. Just chilling, got my oil changed, key fob batteries replaced. Nice, Beard. That's pretty much what I did this morning. Oh, non-auto granted, yep. Yeah, Beard, that's pretty much exactly what I did this morning. I got up at like 6 a.m. to get my oil changed, tires rotated, like air filter, all that good stuff, car wash. Definitely relaxing time, man. It's actually kind of impressive to see, Rev. Your shaman is doing almost equal damage to my monk. Meeting up on Mischief at 8 p.m. East tonight. I'm down. If you guys want to make it 8 o'clock tonight, I'm good for that. So weak, yeah. Washing my car hurt a little, though. Got to see all the paint damage that damn construction by my job has done to my car. Oh, dude, that does feel bad. That really does feel bad, though. Yeah, whatever damage at time you seem to be putting on these things is hitting for some really substantial damage. Blood of Yopa. Oh, nice. 1100 damage every 6 seconds. Yeah, that's pretty good. I'm assuming you're saying it's crits for about 4K. Gotcha. Non-Elvish speaking person. No, I'm just messing with you. Someone teach this man Elvish. We got 3 incoming, guys. This is a role-playing server. Here, I know how to fix this real easily. Boom. Damage shield. Mouth breathes. Heavy breathing intensifies. Pretty much what I imagine it's going to sound like playing on Quarm for the first couple of weeks. Intense, heavy mouth breathing. Oh, we got a named. The Equian Overlord. A big-ass horse. Okay, never mind. Apparently he explodes when he gets hits with 65,000 damage shield damage. My recent VP's son works at my company. He mouth breathes, and the first thing I think of was, of course, you're a mouth breather. It's always like one of the owners or VP's sons, because they just get away with whatever they want anyways. There's a reason why mouth breather has always been like a really good term for idiots. Okay, the damage shield wore off. We're gonna go back to regular killing here, guys. I promise it's not always gonna be like that. Here, let me redo some of my buffs real quick. Okay. Here. We got a wizard coming whenever he decides to stop casting. Probably will not be on Mischief with you guys tonight. Really don't feel like catching up. Like I said yesterday, I'm pretty much chill mode, waiting for farm. Oh yeah, no, I get it, man. It's totally fine. To be honest with you, if it wasn't for like streaming and playing with people, I probably would be taking a break from EverQuest right now until Quarm. Because realistically, I should still be cleaning and packing. But I have an EverQuest problem, and I, for some reason, just want to keep streaming and playing it. But like I said, if it wasn't really for streaming and playing with people, I'd 100% be taking a break right now. Because whenever Quarm drops, I really do want to hit it hard. I'm just hoping I don't like lose a whole bunch of steam when it finally occurs to me how slow it is. Norath is my home away from home, yep. Oh, dude, it's going to be perfect for you, Beard. That's, like, right up your alley. That's what you're always trying to do anyways with all the P99 stuff, so I get it. It's going to be an insane kind of, like, system shock for me, going from playing omega overpowered characters to, like, not being able to take an even con enemy in good gear. I'm gonna have to pull some from over here. Oh, there we go, there's one. It is, but I understand your view, though. Not having quality of life can be a culture shock. But I will say, if you stick with it, I think you'll love the grouping. That's what I'm really excited about more than anything, is just the community aspect of it, like finding people, grouping with people, stuff like that. I'm really excited for it. Plus, to like revisit the old ways. I didn't play for a while, and I got a 67 and I died to blues. Yeah. I mean, that's how this server is going to be as well. How are they enforcing boxes on Quarm? To put it lightly, it's very invasive. It's a very invasive way to check whether or not you're cheating or boxing. It's pretty similar to P99 from what people have explained it to me as, so it's actually kind of invasive, but they can tell. Any tips for soloing the two phoenixes here that charm? Rage, my honest answer to you is if you do not kill them in a single hit, if you can't kill them in a single hit or you don't kill them in a single hit, just don't try. Otherwise, bring a second character to continue to attack and kill it. Because it still happens on my level 120 rogue, where if I don't get that backstab off that kills it instantly, they're going to charm me. And every single time I either have to wait out the charm, or I'll have to bring over a second character to kill it. Otherwise, my main advice is just not try it. Yeah, for whatever people, yeah, back in the day, fighting 67, you would die to blues. If you didn't have, like, godlike gear, you were gonna die to blues around that level range. Like, these guys as well. Soloing these guys back in the day, unless you were, like, a caster class, it was pretty difficult. Or maybe a ranger with a bow and arrow, and you could root rot stuff and shoot stuff down. It's annoying I have all access account at the minute and Agents of Change aren't usable if you aren't access. Oh, yeah. And they will instantly teleport you in the suspected box and then make you run around in opposite circles and do things that you cannot do if you're boxing. Yep. Used to play way back in the day and I played a Necro. Mm-hmm. And it was hard to solo back then. These days, if you have like proper gear and proper like buffs and stuff like that, it's definitely doable. Pinanina has spyware that can see what programs are running, not sure about Quorum. The figure 8 test, yep. You run in this circle and you run in this circle. We'll see how, let's just put it this way, we'll see how honest and true to the, test they are about things on Quorum. When I hear they will not use it unless it's super close, but I can't speak for Quorum, yeah. You can technically isolate programs. I used to do it for other games. I'm sure there will probably be people who find ways around it. Just like I'm sure there's people who find ways around boxing on P99. But I'm hoping that there's enough crowd appeal on Quorum, that there's enough people playing and everything like that, that you don't really encounter people boxing and cheating, and for the most part everyone's pretty honest. But hey, maybe that sounds a little bit too fairy tale-ish. I'm just happy there's not going to be like any chrono, there's not going to be any microtransactions to it, there's no pay access, everyone's pretty much on an even playing field. I've only run into problems with boxers on P99 at like very beginning of green, and the boxes I encounter always got dealt with. Yeah. New incoming from behind. I imagine there will still be people selling loot rights. I'm sure. That wouldn't surprise me at all. Though if Secret runs it like P99, the boxers won't be a problem. I've never boxed before, but I've always considered it. I mean, for boxing allowed servers, I mean, it's nice. It's a nice little benefit, especially if you're running into issues with finding people to play with, or you just want to be able to do stuff yourself. But for a server like this that's meant to be just straight up like one account running per IP address, I mean, it's whatever. Box on Live, it's fun. You can do it with one machine PC, yeah. Like me, I'm running 3 characters right now, my Druid and my Enchanter in the background. But it's not really boxing per se, they're just running, so I can buff this guy. So I'm not actively doing anything with them. I don't enjoy the aspect of actually like fully paying attention and playing 3 characters at once, because it's too much work. I don't really get to enjoy the game. That's not what I find fun. I don't consider that boxing, yeah. They're basically just little buff machines in the background. If I box on Live, I use ISP Boxer, so I can have my party help. Yeah. That would be like the only way that I would consider it. And it does help so much doing stuff like, oh, your pet's about to die, dude. Careful. I got him. I got him. I only do it on live, not on TLPs. Yeah, on TLPs they'll get you banned really quick. Tradable Might of Shadows expansion ticket, tradable 100 character boost. Running out of stuff to kill that's close by, so I'm gonna run out here. This one's gonna be 2 or 3. Our group is just too OP. And those dots are insane. Just keep looking at the damage that you're putting out. That's really impressive. I didn't know if shamans could do damage quite like that, at least just from dots. Him and dots are great. Yeah, it's really impressive. I didn't know it was going to be that good, though. I mean, it helps that the shaman's 71. Human tongue speaker. Got 2 more incoming. That's a good surname, V. Yeah. Rated E for everyone. Was it you, Beard, that gave me that idea? I think it was you, wasn't it? Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, wait a second. Yeah, take your credit, sir. Once in a while, I like to switch to Elder Dragon and ask if people can understand me. I'm sure there's a few people out there that have that. Don't dragons like naturally have that? The Elder Dragon tongue, don't they naturally have that like 100%? Don't recall. Yeah, I remember something about that. Alright, I'm pulling 4. Have no fear, though. I'm gonna give him the Thorns buff. They'll just explode. father's the one that would likely know I barely remember anything about EverQuest. Anytime I start to actually forget things about EverQuest, I dive back into it, and before I know it, like, it just comes flooding back. We got 4 more incoming, but they're just going to explode on impact. 68. Nice. I played when I was a kid, so when I go places, I start to remember the area a bit. Yeah. It's like the nostalgia factor for me that really hits. Well, that was easy. Maybe we got repops back up here. The max level, I think the lowest max level back in the day was 50. So it was probably either 50 or 60 for you, but still pretty close. Because it was max level 50 for Classic. And then it went up to 60 with Hunark, I think. But still, yeah, that was a long time ago, dude. We're talking like 1999. Max level is probably 60. Yeah, that sounds about right. We're just killing too fast. See if we can get 2. Here we go. Nice. Thanks to our new shaman buffs, it looks like we've got pretty hefty stats. We're into the 500s for strength now, dexterity. No wonder we're hitting so hard. Why do you have so much health? All the buffs you have is insane. It's mostly my druid. I have a level 120 druid here, right here. And I can put up to level 100 buffs on him. So like that's why my HP regeneration is almost 800 a tick. I've got like an extra 10,000 HP. My druid's only level 70. Yeah. You could put those buffs for level 70 characters like on level 60 plus now, I think. But after level 75, you can put up to level 120 buffs on your character, and it just gives you insane stats. here pretty soon we're going to be level 70, and we can put on some very nice weapons. Leveling an enchanter, I think I had level 40 buffs on him, which wasn't bad. Yeah. I mean, honestly, because that's usually what I'll do. Like, below 46, I want to say, you can put up to, like, level 50 buffs on a character, which gives you, like, decent enchanter buffs, decent, you know, haste, decent thorns, regeneration. But from 47 plus, you can put up to level 65 buffs, which makes it a little bit easier for you. I still kind of think it's dumb how they've sectioned off like the levels and the buffs that you can put on characters. Considering the max level is going to be going up to level 125 this year, I think that they should just say like everything below level 100, you can cast any buff basically up to level 100. You can wear any equipment basically up to like 65 or 70 or something. Just remove the level requirement from stuff. If you want to encourage people to get up to level 100 as fast as possible, then let them wear crazy gear and just have a good time. I mean, you can already have level 1 characters with over 10,000 HP. Just remove the level requirement from stuff like 65 and below. And then at level 65, you can wear up to like level 100 gear. Like I said, if you want to encourage people to get them to, you know, 100 or 120 as fast as possible, then just let them wear crazy shit. One piece of the Defiant that levels you up to level 100, something like that, yeah. You're gonna be the one who goes to the database and changes all those items for them. That's also true, ominous. They don't have enough players to keep the level restrictions they need to go for sure, on live at least. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, if they just let you wear equipment up to like level 100 at level 1, you could kill anything that you want to. You'll just zoom up to level 100 real quick. But ominous, like the reason I think, or the reason I believe personally that they have more than enough manpower for it now, if they have the budget of like $40 million to produce an EverQuest 3, I think that they've got enough development team to afford to spread, you know, some stuff to EverQuest 1. Or they can just do us a favor and stop entirely developing EverQuest 2. Doesn't mean they hired enough people to do the work. That's true. That's true. I know. That's definitely true. God, EverQuest 3, that scares me, especially when you thought it might be a mobile game. Yeah, Beard, that's what we were talking about earlier. There was somebody in chat that was saying that it's like already 100% confirmed to be an EverQuest 3, I guess, in a meeting somewhere. But I just don't know. Need to AFK for about 5 minutes. We'll be right back. Okay, no worries, man. Don't worry about it. We'll just keep getting you some EXP. You have a campfire down? We do. If you want to zoom on over, Day, you're welcome to. Come on over, get some EXP, man. Oh, this should be great EXP for you at this level. You look at this, 4 people playing in a group. A real group on live EverQuest. It's just like last weekend. A group, what is this, sorcery? Exactly. And they're not bots. And they're not just me. I'm really only playing one character here. Just ignore those 2 in the background. Getting hyped for Quarm. Same. We keep going back to Quarm, and I'm so excited for it, man. It's gonna be awesome. Ooh, what is this? EverQuest 3. Oh yeah. I'll have to watch this video. Let's watch it together. Let's do some React content. It's me, y'all, your boy Asmongold. Let's react to some videos together. Your 62 day, that's not bad. We'll get you to 65 real quick. Oh, they do not like it when you slow them. That's for sure. You think the guild hall is a good place to find someone to give me buffs? The guild lobby, yes. Especially on Furion V. That's usually where, like, the corpse pile is, that people just sit there and buff. Yeah, Oh, nameless? I don't know, then. I'm really not sure, because I know for different servers, like, the corpse pile is typically in different areas. I call it the corpse pile, because it's basically just everyone stacking on top of each other AFK. Some servers, it's, like, Plane of Knowledge, right by the binder. Some servers, it's guild lobby. But lobby is typically like a really good spot to find buffs. The meat stack, yeah. The meat stack, yep. Good old meat pile. Lag pile I think is more appropriate. On Furion V, like going through the guild lobby, I literally, with a 3090 PC, 3090 Ti video card, whenever I load in, I still have to do this whenever I'm running through guild lobby, so I'm not looking up at people and just get lagged. If the nameless is guild lobby, 3070, and I hit some lag, yeah. Stupid 3090 Ti, and I'm just like, nope, gotta do this. Look straight down. Guess it doesn't matter how good your computer is. If the game's really not optimized, it doesn't matter. That's what it is. But would you be happy if they fixed it? I feel like bitching about it is part of the love I have for it. Dude, it 100% is. EverQuest would not be the same if we didn't have things to bitch about. It really wouldn't be. It's almost like it would, like it's part of the charm of it. It's like an old, what's the word I'm looking for here? It's like an abusive relationship, almost. It's got its moments, but those moments make it all worth it. Grumble, grumble, chrono farmers. Yeah, it really is. It's like an abusive relationship. The moments you have are just so awesome that it makes you tolerate all the stupid shit Like, if they fixed that glitched out tree in West Corona, I'd be like, "Wait, no." Yeah, the tree with, like, the one that Zaid showed walking through the other day. It's the tree that's completely, like, a foot and a half off the ground, just randomly, and it's been there for 24 years. Yep. It cracks me up. I love lurking in his streams and just watching in the background all the stupid things. It's just like that, and the really weird graphics around Split Paw's entrance and how it's all like glazed over. There's a hidden quest NPC that's broken there for sure. Yeah, the lag-inducing dancing freeze and when Kunarks came out. Ooh, that's a big ass horse over here. Is that a named? Oh, we got another named. It's a big horse. Time to change up our illusion just a little bit here. There we go. I resonate with this stream because he's actively in the military and I was in the army for 8 years. That's fair. Yeah, I remember him talking about that. Being a military guy. It's crazy how many EverQuest players seem to be like have like a military background almost. I don't know if it's just like the time frame, but a lot of EverQuest players seem to have like a military background. Oh, he dropped a decent cloak. Oh, is it? No, it's gone already. 20-year off and on EQ vet, debating if I come back or not. Stopped about 8 months ago. Demetrix, it depends on like what you want to do. I mean, do you want to come in and do you want to play on a TLP? Do you want to play live EverQuest? I mean, there's some really cool emulated servers that are coming out soon. 41% haste cloak. Oh, that's cool. I mean, there's a free-to-play EverQuest emulated server coming out soon called Project Quarm, and it's going to be like the base game of EverQuest, and every 9 months an expansion drops all the way up to Planes of Power, and it's going to be locked at Planes. It's got like a massive following right now. If you want like a TLP, like a slower pace or a faster paced experience that's releasing from classic to current. There was Oakwind that just dropped that just opened up Balius. I mean, you have a lot of different options. And you've got live EverQuest. I mean, there's 29 expansions out now. I've experienced too much high-end. Unfortunately, TLPs don't interest me much. The idea does, but actually doing it, meh, that's fair. It's because the war on terrorism that we're going through during EverQuest, most players are old players from back in the day, so a lot of players, yeah. Just a whole lot of military background for sure. But to me, it really just depends on, like I said, what you're looking for. I mean, if you're so used to doing the consistent endgame stuff, then live EverQuest is probably the best option for you. I found it's not that often that I've seen people who actually quit after playing EverQuest for a long time, who actually played past, like, Gates of Discord. Seems like a lot of EverQuest players who quit and came back, you know, from Planes of Power, Luckland, Balius. Most TLPs die around Gates of Discord. Yeah, Mischief has been the only one that's been like the real exception. Mischief still has pretty much the same population, and Seeds of Destruction just dropped. But that's because it's got a fucking stellar rule set. Like what at Legacy, Acacia had no idea what was going on back then. Yeah. With Legacy, we basically got there was like the whole troll and the ogre and froglock war. That's because of Loot Pinata, that too, yeah. Step right up, what are you gonna get from this item? Started just before original Luckland, stopped around Omens of War, yep. Elderman, that's why it's frustrating all content creators talk about our TLPs, they die. Mm-hmm. Pop was the best. I love Planes of Power. Why can't we promote live more? Elderman, I gotta agree. That's true too. But I think the reason a lot of live isn't promoted more for a lot of people, because there are so many EverQuesters that think everything after like Gates of Discord is sacrilege. And I 100% don't agree. Like some of my favorite EverQuest content is from like 10 years later. Like I really want to say probably my favorite EverQuest expansion for like the content is House of Thule. I love House of Thule. Like the entire environment of it, the story of it. And Terror of Luckland and Night of Shadows, I think, have both been a really good time as well. Doing some of the Night of Shadows missions was really fun. And that's only because that where they stop playing and have no idea what. Yeah, the great stuff later on. Yeah, so many people who quit and just never gave it a chance. Guild lobbies where everyone seems to hang out and nameless, but nobody's responding when I ask if they'd be willing to buff me. Is there a general channel, whatever? Because if you join like a general chat, that's probably where you're gonna find people who would respond. At least that's what I've noticed on like Fear and Aviv. How do I speak in general? It's been too long. So if you do /list, here, /list, you're gonna find the general channel, and if you're in one, just do like, say it's number 1, you'll do /1 space, and then type whatever you want to say. If it's number 2, you'll do /2. Thanks for the follow, Dimitri. Man, we're running out of stuff to kill here, guys. Elderman, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Got a couple. But yeah, Elderman, back to what you were saying of why can't live be promoted more. It's just because live only has, if you think about EverQuest having 7 popular servers, we'll throw out a really high number. And if you think of those 7 popular servers, there's probably only 2 or 3 guilds that actually do the current new content for each expansion. You got to put a number of maybe 54 people per guild rating. So 3 times 54 times 7. However many people that is, that's probably only a really small portion of the EverQuest base that does current endgame content. Like, I'll do YouTube videos, and most of the time, if I do anything that's like past even Omens of War, a huge portion of the people who watch it or interact with the content have never seen it before. So like live EverQuest is still just completely foreign to so many people who play EverQuest. There's a lot of people who only live on the TLPs, so every year they're only basically playing the first 4 expansions and they quit and wait for the next TLP. And that's a pretty big chunk of the player base. Furion of V seems like one of the exceptions in Burtox and Bristlebane, because there's still quite a few people who interact with the content, but once they've done it, they only do it for themselves and they don't really group with other people. I'm new, to be honest, so I don't have the nostalgia. Being locked at top doesn't excite me because I know there's so much more. Yeah, that's the thing. Like from an outsider's perspective, coming in from 25 years worth of expansions dropping, you're going to want to get to the end game because that's what people do on WoW. That's what people do on Final Fantasy 14. So EverQuest's biggest base is people who live in the first 5 years of the game. Yeah, I'm curious as well what brought you to EverQuest, because I know Oakwind recently was something that brought in a huge new following of people who've never played EverQuest before. I just thought the hardcore experience sounded cool, like Ultima Online or WoW Classic level difficulty. Yeah, I think that's a pretty fair assessment. It does have a lot of the hardcore difficulty, but the thing is the hardcore side of EverQuest really kind of stops with the first few expansions because there's so many quality of life and streamline elements added later in the expansions that really make it easier. I played from 1999 up until the tail end of Gates of Discord. I've enjoyed Depths of Dark Hollow recently and whatever expansion that was with the Loping Plains area. So Depths of Dark Hollow and then Secrets of Fadewar. Depths of Dark Hollow has a fantastic storyline. It has a whole story arc basically where you're delving into like the whole depths of Norath, and you're one of the old school mystical characters called Mayung Mistmore has this whole realm that he's built. We'll chase him through his castle and kill him and basically turn him into a god. It's a really cool storyline. How long have you guys been playing? I've played off and on since 2001. I really went hardcore from 2001 to 2006, first 2007, and then I quit, and I came back in 2020, and I've been playing pretty consistently for 3 years now. So all in all, I'll say that I've came back and quit EverQuest multiple times, but I consistently probably have about 10 years worth of EverQuest experience. On and off since 20 years. Yep, 1999. Yep. A lot of people in chat are probably the same case. On and off for 20 years. Yeah. A lot of people they'll quit and then come back and stay for a couple months and then quit again. The only game that keeps bringing me back. Yep. First played in 2000, but I got my first sub in 2004, went AFK in 2006, and came back in 2020. Yep. Me and Sickness are both pretty equal in that case as far as our playtime back and forth, and definitely pretty consistent since 2020. It's definitely one of the few games that's caused me to quit other games and come back to it. Top when Buried Sea came out was off and on again until about 1.5 years ago. Yep. Day, I feel like you mentioned one time a year and a half ago or so that you were talking about coming back to EverQuest on one of my videos. I feel like that was something that started your comeback. Since late 99, shortly after Nameless server opened, then on and off for since Serpent Spine expansion 2006. Yep. I was watching you kill the old raids. Yep. So you're welcome. But now EverQuest, I really want to say EverQuest, and for the most part, just EverQuest has been one of the few games that I can consistently like uninstall and then push it out of my mind, and then I'll come back at, you know, maybe a year later and be like, man, I really missed that game. My bank account doesn't thank you. Haha, you're welcome. I've played Final Fantasy XIV off and on as well. I came back in FF14 about the same time I came back to EverQuest, like 3 years ago. I did EverQuest 2 pretty hardcore for a few years. Seems like the, like, yeah, yep. If you start, you never stop. Yep. Nobody ever really truly quits. Reason it's called Evercrack, yeah. No one ever really truly quits the game. They just have an extended absence. Old school RuneScape for about a year though. I've been meaning to go back. RuneScape seems to have a pretty massive following as well. I think they've got like a pretty massive population. Very old school RuneScape, yeah. Yeah, like I've quit Final Fantasy XIV off and on, and I've come back. It's been pretty equal to that for me as well, but Final Fantasy XIV I play because I love the solo play aspect of it, and I like the story. And the rating in that game is just fucking phenomenal. World of Warcraft, I'll quit and I'll come back like every couple of expansions. It just doesn't have the same, like, it doesn't check the same boxes that EverQuest does. And it seems like every time I quit EverQuest and come back, there's always like a huge community of people that are doing the same. And then we get to basically kind of rediscover how much we enjoy EverQuest. We have respawns over here yet? Keep running out of enemies. There we go. Did you ever try New World? Yes, I did. I spent, I want to say a couple weeks playing New World. I felt like it had a lot of potential, but I also hated the fact that there was pretty much no fast travel and no mounts. So the world itself felt entirely too big, and I found myself like running like from area to area more often than not, and the combat felt kind of janky in it. And I really disliked the aesthetics of New World. I did not think there was any cool looking armor in that game. pretty cool weapons, but like as far as armor, like I didn't see any decent looking armor in my opinion. So I think New World for me was like a 5 out of 10. I'll put it in the same category as like Rift and Aeon from back in the day. If you ever played either of those. I actually really enjoyed Lost Ark, but I had to stop it for the sake of my money. I have a really bad problem with pay to win games where like if it can be pay to win and Lost Ark is very pay to win, then I will spend a whole lot of money. Supposedly they're dropping an expansion in October that has mounts. Oh, that's nice. That'd be cool. I did play a lot of Guild Wars 2 back in the day as well. Honestly, one of my favorite MMOs that's unfortunately no longer around, Terra. Terra was such an underrated MMO because it was so action-based. I fucking loved Terra. But it, like, whenever it was bought out a few years back, it became like this massively like transaction game. The Richard Garrett one, I'm not sure. But Terra was a fantastic time. Damn, in Terra Nova maybe it could have been. The name doesn't sound familiar to me. But Terra was like, it was all about having like big ass swords and like dodging and moving, and like I thought the group dungeon content was badass as well. You can still play Terra on PS4, but that's kind of, yeah, no thanks. Nope. I don't even really like having to boot up my PS5 most of the time. The exception being Final Fantasy 16, and soon Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. We're gonna have to pull from up here. Yeah, fucking Terra was such a good time. I emulate a lot of SNES games that are era games. I will say this, I still have it on like my docket, basically, to play Champions of Norath and Champions of Norath 2 on stream sometime. I've still got it loaded up. I can play it at any time. I still really want to do that. Champions of Norath were... that 1 and 2 were fucking awesome. You're thinking about Tabula Rasa? Love those. Yeah, the Champions of Norath games, I fucking love those games. Back in the day on the PlayStation 2, you could play with 4 people if you had a multi-tap. Good times. Wife and I played them when we bought our first house. That's cool. Champions of Norath was so fun. I think it was Barbarian that I played. Elsewhere, how's the EXP for you, by the way? You're 68 already. Nice. Doing good now. 50-50. Very nice. Get those AAs. Oh, here. Help me talk her into raiding on Test in a progression guild. Man, I wish Test was still pretty active like that. I saw someone post on the forums talking about how they should give like incentives to get raiders to raid on Test because that's what it's meant to do. And I actually kind of agree. Only 3 more to get group pet buffs. Nice. They were talking about they should put, like do a whole bunch of incentives to get people to actually do group and raid content on the Test server, like, you know, what it's meant to be there for. Because Test is fucking dead. It's so sadly dead. These Doomfire Guardians, yeah, that would be a cool illusion. Literally everyone and their mom is in general chat trying to sell all the tier 2 raid gear right now because the expansion is going to be dropping soon. Just don't waste your money. For the low price of 14 chrono, you too can have a full set of raid 2 gear. No. No thank you. I'll save it for illusions. Any repops yet? Nope, we gotta pull from up here now. Maybe. Eventually. Let's see if we can pull a few. Make it a little bit more interesting. There we go. We do have 3 on the way, so kill quick. What staff is that? It's my huge dick. No, it is Fabled Rune Etched Bamboo Bow. You wish. A huge penis. No, it is. It's like the best two-hander you can use at 65. The only better Fable two-hander is the two-hander that drops from General Rape Arm up there, who hits like a truck. The Fabled version he drops, it's level 75. The same graphic, but better stats.
Let's get something straight. Some friends call me Kakarot, but I'm Goku and you're not my friend.
The main reason I use it is because it's got a 3.0 ratio, and like the best one-handers that you can use at this level for a monk, they only have like 1.4, 1.5 ratio. So it's just better damage across the board. There's 19 people here. Playing a time drop? Yes. It's the Fabled two-hander that drops from... No, I don't think so. That's the Staff of Transcendence. This one drops from, I really want to say, Soul Row Tower. Because it's a required level 65, so it's only going to drop from the tier 3 zones. So I'm pretty sure it's Soul Row Tower that it drops from. Here. Da-da. Monk. 75. Yeah, the Fabled Staff of Fiery Za is the one that's a little bit better as far as stats are concerned, but its damage is it's required level 75. Actually, the stats look a little bit worse. It's got a higher HP on it, but not really a better ratio. Yeah, the Fabled Runet, the one that I'm using right now, is for sale for like 2 million, naturally. Anytime I see this person, Scarlatti, selling anything in Bazaar, it's usually like full sets of Fabled gear, and it's always 2 million platinum per item. Bougie. Here, let's pull from out here. We're getting some repops. Two from behind. I also haven't gotten any of my disciplines or any of my combat abilities. I could probably be doing better damage. Here in a second, I'm going to call it quits for now, guys. I'm going to sign out and get some stuff done before I get on for the group tonight, though. I gotta get some packing and cleaning done. Consider myself adult for a little bit. And then we'll be back on for the Mischief group tonight. But if you guys want to keep killing, feel absolutely free. I'll finish up the stream on 69. My apprentice tank just ran away and let me die. Oh, dude, that sucks. I'm sorry. Oh, unfortunate. Yeah, thanks for coming, guys. I think, let me see here. We're gonna find someone to raid. Send over a whole bunch of other people here. Yeah, thanks everyone for stopping by. I appreciate you guys. We're gonna raid someone here. We'll just find. There's another EverQuest streamer. Yeah, Bungie, thanks for joining. I appreciate you guys. Appreciate everybody for stopping by. Here, we're gonna raid. Here, we're gonna raid someone lower on the list here. So I don't know anything about this streamer, so I'm not sure if they're any good, but I'm gonna send you guys over to another EverQuest streamer. Anyways, guys, thanks everybody for watching. I appreciate you. We'll see you here in just a little bit. We'll be back in a couple hours for some mischief content.